So, finally we're here. Hello, hello. Joe first. Well, on YouTube there were some earlier though. Let me check on YouTube. Nexus was again the first one. Michael Case, Buenos Dias, L Trunks, Stephanie, of course, always. Welcome, welcome, guys. Then Joe on Twitch, Freya, Simfish. Hello, hello. So, let's turn some laps and then we join the other guys. Seems like they're having fun. Let me maybe disable this. Okay, we're good to go, I think. Gotham, hi. Ilan, moin moin. Wicher, moin moin. Johnny, hi. Gerike, moin. How am I today? Good, very good. I woke up at 4 a.m. or my girlfriend woke me up at 4 a.m. today. So yeah, a bit tired, I guess. But that's fine. Did setups in the morning for Go. Went to shop, cooked some food. Now we're here. So I basically lived a whole day already and it's not even 12 yet. Wait, there's one thing I need to change because this is overlaying. I think should be good like this, right? That's on top, in the middle like this. Good, and then I need to change in OBS as well. Interact. Edit. Apply. So, I think that looks good. Let me double check. Maybe one click to the left. No, it's perfectly in the middle. Good. We are good to go. $4 a.m. Yeah, Columbia was playing 4 a.m. German time. Okay, good to go. Favorite 9K rated driver is live. Yeah. If we continue like yesterday, then it might happen. But no, we for sure will not make it happen. HJ Watso, hello. Automatics, hello. MK Wolf, hello again. Steelim. Yup is here, moin. I did reach 11K at some point. Moin Kai. I hate that braking point. It's so far off to the left that I never really look at it. You don't like the track at all? On Rennsport, this was also one of my best tracks, Fuji usually. Yesterday was also a 50-50 thing for me. And yeah, I like tracks when I'm good at it. When I'm not good at a track, I don't like it. Bummed I can't hop on the sim right now. That would be cinema. Like, everyone's online right now, and I think Jamie, Johan, and all of them will probably join soon as well. Could be a banger. I've done plenty of LMP2 in the past, but not recently. I try not to be bad at all tracks. Yeah, Fuji is a very technical track, especially last sector. All of it actually, like all of Fuji is very, very difficult to drive. Not an easy track at all. But it looked quite good yesterday, Jupp, for you. Except of that one crash. I think I saw one race where you were driving quite at the front as well. Or was it just, or were you just at the front by accident? Wait, do I have the right profile? It just feels a little off again. No, I have the right profile. Oh. Quick lap guide. I mean, yeah, I can explain maybe real quick the lap, where you want to brake or what you want to do. Just let me get around once, and then I can try and talk over a lap. Yeah, at the moment it's full time. Or well, at the moment, since the last 4 years it's been full time. Alright, let's do a quick lap guide then for the people who want to know. So basically, turn 1, you really want to brake at the 150 meter board, around about that. For me, it's when it goes behind the A pillar, I brake for the 150 meter board. Ease on the brakes, you rather want to be really slow in rather than overshoot. Use all of the exit out of the curb. You can go right side tire, edge of the curb. But important really is to slow in and then fast out. Gear shift down to 4th, you cut over it so that your car jumps from one curb to the other. Use everything on exits. Here you rather want to stay on the inside, mostly maybe then to the middle. You need an aggressive throttle pickup here when you go on throttle again. Down to 2nd, also here ease it in, and then use all the space. Corner opens up on the exits. Hairpin, I use these little markers on the ground. Brake a little before that. First gear, cut everything on the inside that you can. Second gear, keep the throttle in, cut everything there. You can even cut over the sausage curb. Third gear, let your car just float in, completely out. Easy on the brakes. And then you either want to be not cutting it or cutting it. But there's no in between. Also here you want to be rather in the middle somewhere. And then also aggressive on throttle, use exit here. It's kind of the laps you gotta do. At the penultimate corner where I said you could either cut over the curb on the inside, so you jump in once, but you need to cut a lot to not jump out, so the car just drives over the curb. Because if you don't cut a lot, then the car just completely jumps out and you lose traction and have no acceleration. And here, if you cut, it's important you use enough speed so your car just flies over the curb and doesn't land in the middle and then bounces 2 times over the curb. Here, this aggressive throttle pickup is the most important because that gives you the rotation in the car. I mean, in general, you want to be quite aggressive in throttle pickup, but especially there, you want to be to 100% immediately. Brake bias can just be personal preference. I feel like I just always have oversteer turning into the corner braking, so I have the brake bias rather to the front compared to a lot of other drivers to the rear. Like especially for these corners here, I feel like my car is already unstable in the brakes anyways, and if I put my brake bias even more towards the rear, then I just get too much rotation, which I don't want. I want to keep the car in a perfect balance, so the rear is not sliding out and the front is not understeering, and I personally can achieve that with +1 bias. I mean, I can maybe try a lap with maybe negative 0.5. Let's see. It's a feeling you at some point develop. Like when you turn into the corner and you obviously cut the corner too much, then you know you overslowed. So eventually you just have to figure out your braking point and how much you brake, and then also get a feeling for how fast does it look like right now, what is the sound, like how does the car sound like. Because via the sound you can also judge a lot how fast you're actually going right now. And all of these things combined, you will then eventually, after lots of practice, figure out how fast you're going into the corner, if you have the right speed, if you need to maybe open up the brake a little bit more, maybe go and open up the steering a bit more, maybe brake a little more if you're still too fast, and you can judge all of that by like visual, seeing how fast you still are, hearing the car, because as I said with the refs, you can very nicely hear how fast you are basically, and all of these little cues you can then put together and know if you go into the corner fast enough or not yet fast enough. I might actually just maybe try a race with bias more towards the rear. You just have to be a bit more careful on the braking. But maybe that works. Maybe I can get the car rotated a bit better. Free coaching, yeah. I mean, if I don't do private coaching right now, I can at least do free coaching on stream. But I don't know. If anything, I might want to just stay neutral with the brake bias 50-50. Yeah, I think I might actually just try 50 for the next race. Works quite well in fixed setup as well. Okay, I changed a little something in the setup as well now. It's much better. Car's finally rotating, I think, which I was missing yesterday. Mamudama, hello. Nope, that's practice. So I will save this while we... All right. World record, I don't know. The problem is on iRacing, a true world record doesn't really exist. Because you always have different weather. But we can check out this week's. I don't know if you... Now you need the iRacing bot for it. If you're on a Discord server with the iRacing stats bot, then you can look what the fastest lap time of this week has been so far. But yeah, with that, you just need to get lucky with the weather, you know. So, session is about to start. Yeah, I needed in the next race. Problem is in this race, I drive against Yuri, I drive against Max. Samuel is probably also in there, and probably some more. And usually I need to get like second place or so to not lose I rating. So we might very well drop here. Oof. Full of China. Headset is the Razer BlackShark V3 Pro. Max doing last first in a grid like this. Nah, surely not. I have tire sound almost turned off, so I don't want to hear the tires at all. Why? Because it confuses me more than it helps me, that's why. No, yesterday I streamed. Didn't use any telemetry for this week, no. Did Yuri forgive me? There was nothing to forgive. Yo, Ada. So, this is a really good grid. Missed anything? Not so far. You joined right in time for the first event. Nothing happened so far. Ghost, look at the description. What is the soft? Hey Liam. Then welcome to the channel. 5-2. Woo, that is really good actually. By accident. I mean, by accident can happen, but I will not try. Try to keep it clean this time. Oh man, this turn 1, I don't understand it. Different every single time. No, I don't see the overlays. They're only for you guys. Why? I don't like having too many overlays on my screen, so I just have the basics on from iRacing. Nah, what's happening in this turn 1 I will never understand. Insane. Again, like 2 tenths lost. Probably tailwind. Yeah. The pace is there, the pace is there. But the mistakes are there as well. Okay, Max is starting from the back. So let's not forget setup. There's an extra overlay for only showing tire temps. I don't think iRacing does that. I don't think iRacing allows that, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, because if the car has the tires, it's on the dashboard, and then you can maybe find the button, yeah. I botched turn 1 so bad, same. I went 2 times straight in turn 1. No IMSA, that's right. So, P5 race start. I take it, that's alright. Could have been much further ahead, of course, with a better lap, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know, turn one, like, it used to not be that hard, but it is really hard this time. Or this week, to get turn one braking right. Ich bin einfach ein paar Rennen aus Spaß gefahren und letzte Woche halt IMSA, einiges verloren. Es sind ja im Grunde nur 2, 3 Rennen, die ich verlieren muss, um 1000 I-Rating zu verlieren. Deshalb. Are you ready to get rear-ended, Yuri?
No, actually. Save that for later.
Is that the 9K race?
That is the 9K race.
We're both going towards 9K.
Good. We can achieve the goal together.
Alright, good luck.
The estimated strength of field is 5,292.
I miss Toth in the grid. Please, no.
Green, green, green. Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still hold. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Clear. The next car's the leader. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Nice.
Crazy line from Samuel every time in the last corner. But decent start.
You're in 4th position.
Everyone missing turn one, literally. That's how hard it is. Like, everyone's always missing the corner. Okay, good exit. No draft, nice.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Nice, thanks Samuel for playing along. I've tried ABS 1, I've tried
Oh,
ABS
it's, please, I'm
3.
scared.
Off? Of me?
You!
Flat figures. You're now in third.
That rear of yours looks tasty.
Just set the fastest lap. 39.901.
But as I said, I tried ABS 1, I tried ABS 3 and 4. I don't know, ABS 2 so far was the best. 1 is a bit too aggressive in the braking. 3 and 4 is a bit too safe and understeery on the braking, so for me ABS 2 at the moment feels the best. They are fast though. I need a couple good laps to get close.
New fastest lap figures. The next car is the leader.
A lovely battle. But they're not battling too much. Last time was a couple months ago. Interessiert dich iRating überhaupt? Definitiv. Sonst wäre ich nicht auf 10k. Aber letzten Wochen hat mich weniger bis gar nicht interessiert, deswegen bin ich auch gedroppt. Aber jetzt die nächste Zeit werde ich vielleicht wieder versuchen, ein bisschen iRating zu sammeln. Mal schauen. Schlimmste Kurve, die vorletzte. Oder die hier. Yuri is on it. Best way to learn German, I have no idea. I'm trying to learn Spanish through Duolingo right now, so that's the only thing I know. You can at least know some basics, learn some basics. But I can't imagine the German language being very hard to learn on Duolingo. Probably need to go to a school, proper school. Mann, oh Mann, this wind. Yuri würde sich richtig gut im echten Auto schlagen, auf jeden Fall. Ich bin mit Yuri schon mitgefahren im echten Auto, also er kann es auf jeden Fall. Sehr gut. Why do you try to learn Spanish? Because my girlfriend speaks Spanish. And it makes visiting her family easier. Do you let her drive in the sim? Not often. I mean, I let her if she wants to, but I think she was in the sim only once so far. But it's about time I force her into the sim again, now with the new sim. And the seat not being that dirty yet. Ja, wir reden nur Englisch. Only English at home. She's from Colombia. That's why I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning to watch the game with her. Colombia beat my country. Are you from Congo? Or the first game, Uzbekistan? I understand a bit of Spanish, yeah. If I know the context, then I can understand a bit of Spanish. If I'm in it, like if I'm in the country and I hear a lot of Spanish, I can also speak a little bit. At least the very, very basics. But yeah, I definitely need to learn again. I learned quite a lot a year ago. And then after we went to Spain, I kind of stopped. So now I have to start learning Spanish again. I already have the Duolingo, Super Duolingo, whatever. So I'm ready to go. You support Germany? Of course. Yeah, we win it easy. Bro, your keeper in Congo is insane, your goalie. Like he got every ball. My girlfriend said he's under a witchcraft spell, that he holds every ball that comes from a Colombian player, and the one ball that was caught by a Colombian player, but then you know, your own player hit it and it was a goal, he couldn't defend anymore. Because the witchcraft was only for Colombian players. Why do you support Germany of all teams? Because I'm German? Man, oh man. The YouTube comments are wild again today. Yeah, I knew. That could be our end against France. France is looking very good right now. The thing is, we have issues scoring goals somehow. And France looks like they very easily score goals. They have some really good... Like, who is it? Odyssey? He's insane. Like, the gaps he sees to put a ball in for Mbappe to get it and shoot a goal is insane. Like, the both of them are a crazy duo.
Brandon Clark 04 for 5 months.
Brandon, thank you so much for 5 months already. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So is he gonna attack or no? I don't think I have enough laps to get to Yuri. Hey, Yuri! You're too far away though.
Man, why did this guy, I even gave him draft to the inside. Why did he still not cover the inside?
I don't know. I outsmarted him.
Bomb.
What country is Germany in? Bavaria. We rule it. We are the rulers of Germany. I PayPal'd that guy in front, so be careful.
Alright, so now you're evolving. Yesterday you were killing me yourself, and now you're paying other people to do it.
Tire heat, you don't really want tire heat, you want tire pressure for the qualifying. That's why you have to warm the tires in a certain way, because you do not want to really warm them up, but you just want to put the pressure up in the tire.
And I'll wait your message soon.
Tire heat proportional to pressure? Not necessarily, no. Nice, I take it. Race.
It is.
GG's.
Bam, purple last lap.
All right, let's check a flag.
What temperature is it in Finland?
I will check for you. It is 17 degrees and rainy.
17! Oh my god. That's insane.
My AC is not on today.
Also, like, you don't even need an AC there.
Yeah, you do.
How was the race at the front?
Pretty good.
Decent. Why did you start from the back?
He's hiding.
Who's hiding?
You are.
No. Honestly, this race was like 10 times better than the 4 races I did before.
Now, the first race was good for sure.
Yeah, but starting from the back is still... I mean, check my race. I had photo finish. So,
Okay, well, the race I started from the back was the most boring one I did today, so...
yeah, because everybody was paid actor, but I actually had to overtake them. But I had good fight with Silence until he cracked and spun around.
You're such a great guy, and also to interact with, but most German racers in sim racing don't give a hell about other people trying to enjoy the game. I am not trying to be rude, just an honest question. Really? Do you think so? I mean, I would like to ask why, like, what kind of experiences you have, because I don't think it makes a difference if you drive against a German, a Australian, or whatever it is. They're all the same on iRacing, I feel like. .39, that track is an absolute miracle. It works. 17 degrees, I dream of that. Same. For the data used on track, what data would be used in a post-race report? I mean, you usually look at throttle, brake, steering. These are the 3 main points, of course, that you usually look at. Then what you need to take with that is also speed, to see like minimum corner speed, maximum corner speed, and whatever like that. Maybe you can have a look at gears and then turn on the delta to see where you're losing compared to whoever you're comparing to. That's basically it. You don't really need more than that. Pickup is the way this week? Yes. I would probably guess 1 ultra wide. But depends which monitors you get, I guess. From an engineering standpoint, is there anything else you would use? Engine power development, like when, at what RPM is the perfect point to shift. That's really the only thing you can take a look at, because there will be an exact point when it's the best point to shift a car. That's really important, obviously, for straights. But otherwise, from an engineering point of view, not really too much. Of course, I'm gonna do GT3 again. Of course, of course. Do we try prototypes? No. Unless I have to, not really. On Friday I drive prototypes. On Friday I drive GTP on Rennsport. That's the only prototype I'm gonna be driving. Don't go for it. Oran Park and GT3 sounds dreadful. Doesn't sound like fun at all. The cars don't fit on the track. So if you don't look for an exploit, there's not much point going for others' data than driving. Ah, yeah, you mean, okay. That's true. I mean, a lot of people do like dampers through Motec as well. Like in terms of car setup. But even that in terms of car setup, I would always go by what is just the quickest. Like, if Motec tells me, hey, yeah, these dampers are good, but they just don't reflect that with the lap time you're doing, then yeah, fuck that. Like, I never take what's supposedly the best. I always just look at delta time and see what's really fastest in terms of setup, for example. Is rain pickup more enjoyable than... yeah, for sure. I think the pickup in the rain is actually quite a lot of fun. I'm usually always against rain races, but the few rain races I've had in the pickup were really fun, were really good. So actually, I would love for the fixed race to have a bit of rain. Like, imagine in the last maybe 5 laps it starts to rain. I think that would be quite fun. Why against rain races? Because typically, like even in real life, I hated driving in the rain, because in real life you don't get the opportunity often to drive fast on a racetrack, you know. And then it rained and you can't drive fast. I always compare it like you're renting a Ferrari or you're renting a Lamborghini, but then you're only allowed to drive 80 on the highway. That's how I usually always compare rain for racing. It's just boring usually, or it's just not what I want to do. But changing weather is really great. Like some of the iRacing races I've had where it started in the rain and then went to dry, or it was dry first and then went into rain. That's so much fun because you need to adapt every single corner and you need to kind of learn the track new every single lap. That's really a lot of fun. I have not had a single race in the rain yet here. It always kind of starts raining, I don't know, like 10-20 minutes after finish line, after the race is concluded. Well, that's basically it. That's basically the difference between wet line and dry line, you know. Also depends how much it is raining, it depends how much rubber is on the track. But there are a lot of times you cannot drive, or you will be faster driving off the racing line. Normal racing line. Ooh, sweet. When will you be able to join your... Maybe only one race, okay. One race is enough. Oh! Starts raining. But yeah, it's only practice, so... I think this is probably the most that would happen in a race. And probably only in the last lap. Going to the beach with friends. Hey. Yup is living a better life than all of us. Oh yeah, the clouds are coming in right now. Stupid though, I don't need to practice that. Yup is a cool guy in general. Yup has friends. Come on, just let me practice a little bit of wet now, and then it's gonna be the same in the next qualifying session. Not gonna happen though. But it would be stupid to practice that now. It will feel completely different going into the actual quali. Honestly, Rockstree, I never had this mindset. Like back when I started sim racing, I was literally doing it for the fun. I was not trying to get better. I was not trying to learn something in specific. I was just driving. Really, that's it. I was just driving, and just by pure driving, you eventually learn a thing or two. Or you just get better all by itself. I never sat down to try and learn a certain skill or a certain something. I never did that. That only really started the last couple of years when like esports World Cup and stuff like that happened. But otherwise, I never really sat, as I said, I never sat down and like tried to learn a skill or like a certain driving style or so. It just, I did it for fun. It was my hobby, and I don't know. I feel like back then, especially, you didn't just say like, oh, okay, today I'm gonna do this, and today I'm gonna do that. I just drove. Have a life outside of sim racing rare nowadays. Yep. Strava shows me the giga content. Yups, giga content. At what temperature is your AC set to? Bro, I don't have an AC. I wish I had one. Worst track in the P Cup. I don't know, actually. There's many bad tracks that I don't like in general, but I can't think of one right now that is like incredibly bad and not bad in other cars. Europeans don't have ACs? No. At least in Germany we don't have it. Like if you're in Spain and stuff like that, you probably have an AC for sure, but yeah, not in Germany. Red Bull Ring on P-Cup, the new Red Bull Ring, but I haven't driven it. But the updated Red Bull Ring with the stupid ass 3D curbs, I think that's probably pain in the Porsche Cup, but I haven't driven it. Do you ever get bored with it? Does it feel mundane at times? It does, yeah. There were plenty of moments in the last couple of years where I got kind of bored of sim racing, but never really too much. Like I was more bored of esports, you know? Because you just practice every single day and then you drive one race on the weekend, then you practice every single day again, you drive one race on the weekend, and that eventually bored me or burned me out. Because what I enjoy is this just jumping into a random race, having fun there, and then doing the next race, And then every once in a while, it's cool, like with DTM Esports right now, to have like a dedicated esports race, an event where you practice for a week, then do your race. But the last 3 years, for example, where we basically did esports only and nothing else, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. In the beginning, it was sick because it was something new, something big. But then second year already, I was like, I'm not playing, like I'm not enjoying the game anymore. I'm working here. And of course, I turned my job into work, but still, it should not feel like that. You still should feel like you're enjoying it. And don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed it. I enjoy competing. But doing for 3 years esports only, not a single kind of fun racing event, I don't know, it was a bit too much. And like this, streaming, doing some random races, that's what I enjoy. That's what my hobby is since I was born, since I can remember, and it's still like that. That's just what I love. Now you said esports is kind of dead anyways. Yeah, you have maybe a couple small esports championships at the moment, but nothing big anymore, not compared to the last 3 years. But yeah, we'll see what's happening soon in the next years, if it's gonna return or not. Have you ever considered quitting esports or sim racing in general? I have considered it, yeah. There was one specific time where I got a really good job offer where I was like, okay, if I do this job, there's not going to be any sim racing anymore. But then I was like, I enjoy sim racing way too much for it to say. And also that job would have required me to basically put all of my life into it. And that was not worth it. And then a couple of weeks after that, I actually got hired as a full-time esports driver for sim racing. So lucky I didn't do it. But yeah, there's been plenty of times where I thought like, like never really completely. Like I always thought like sim racing, especially, I will always do sim racing. There was never really a time where I was like, I'm gonna stop sim racing completely. But there was definitely a time where I thought like, esports at some point can't stop, you know? Especially right now, kind of. Especially right now, where I try to make like the content game, maybe setups, coaching and everything possible. At the moment, I'm thinking like, I don't really need this esports thing anymore, really. I enjoy myself very much with what I'm doing right now. And doing a few esports competitions here and there, perfect. Like DTM esports right now, absolutely spot on perfect. I do my content, I do my streaming, I do my races, and then maybe once a month, 2 times a month, there's an esports race. That is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That's what I love. But like the last 3 years, where 365 days of the years you were basically only into esports, that's something I don't want to do anymore, I think. I'm saying that right now, in the next year, there's a huge ass esports competition for 2 million prize pool or so, and then of course I'm gonna do that. But yeah, it's always easy to say right now in the moment when you don't really see the future right now how it is. But those are my thoughts at the moment about this whole scene and everything. Do you have a salary as an esportler? Yes. You basically get paid a salary. Depending on in which team you are, the salary can be higher, lower, but you in bigger esports teams or in proper esports teams, you get paid a salary, yeah. But as esports compared to real motorsports, would you say? It's much closer. Competition is much tighter. You can compare, if you want to compare esports to real life motorsports, you compare a iRacing race with a SOF of 9,000. That's esports. And then you compare it to a real life racing grid that has a SOF of 2,000. That's always how I compare esports to real life racing. Like esports, you have so much talent in there that you actually drive against people that are really fucking good. 9K SOF in real life, usually there's only 1 or 2 really good drivers. Everyone else is trash because they just take papa's money to drive there. So that's basically a 2K SOF. Which games is the best to be an esports driver for? At the moment, no, none. At the moment, there is not a single game that you can be an esports driver for. The last 3 years, it was Rennsport. Moritz gets paid millions. I wish. Soon, Jupp. Soon, if the YouTube continues, we're gonna making millions, and then you get a nice payment. So, let's go. So you're saying me as a 5K driver could be competitive in a real life series? Of course, yeah. Literally, that I say it every single time on stream when this question comes up. In real life, except for DTM maybe, there's only slow drivers driving. There's only maybe a very handful of championships and drivers that are actually good in real life. Everyone else is just literally just has money, and that's why they do it. No rain in the area. Okay. Can confirm. Yeah, Max, you can confirm because you're a part of it. Joking. Honestly, I would love to do a race in the BMW Cup. Wait, are you still doing BMW, the BMW 318 Ti Cup? Or are you doing something else at the moment? TCR Europe? Hey, that's sick. How is a TCR to drive in real life? Like, that's what I ask myself. That's something I would love to drive in real life, like a TCR, a proper TCR, how that feels. Because I know how my Hyundai drives, of course. Very much tail happy. So like a TCR, which is probably much more aggressively set up, must be quite crazy to drive. Yeah, but I mean, it's the same, right? Still TCR cars. Endurance or sprint, doesn't matter. Oh wait, Lando. It's a bit. The message is a bit long. I can't read that right now. Wait, let me read it. I should have. Shit. I should have tried where to brake for turn 1. Okay, wait.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Keep left.
Let me try and read it. I noticed in the past 2 years the FIA has been extending track limits at tracks. I only see this in Formula 1, so I don't know if it's a Formula 1 exclusive thing at the moment. It seems like it's only one track for Formula 1 Canada, blah blah blah. What do I extend the white lanes or make blue lines run beside the track, widening certain parts, changing elevation curves, painted ones? I wanted to know your thoughts. I mean, they kind of get rid of gravel beds and grass, right? So definitely track limits always get kind of a bit more pushed towards overextending a bit more, but I personally don't care. If the track limit, like the track limit is set, I just go by what is the rule. So I don't care if I go up against a wall, if I go up to against a gravel bed, if I have to go until a white line. I just go with the rules. I really don't care. Usually I hope that the rules are obviously made so it makes kind of sense. Like for example, Hockenheim turn 1. White line makes absolutely no sense there to use, like it is on Race Room, for example, at the moment. There it is white line. Whereas for that corner it makes sense to be the curb. Or in Hockenheim you can also use, a lot of the track limits are gravel, or should be gravel bed. But then there are some games where the white line, for example, is the track limit rule, which, in my opinion, you can make track rules depending on the track, because it should always go with the flow of the track and with what the track can offer or has to offer. Of course, if you don't have really a gravel bed limit, then you need to make a limit at some point, if it's going to be the curb or if it's going to be the white line. But if a track has a limit for, like, for example, gravel or grass anyways, then I would always use that. So I'm always happy when developers of games or real-life championships, they consider the nature of the track with the track limits. But yeah, at the end of the day, we all have to go by the rules, so that's what I'm doing, go by the rules. As much as I have to only, though. Yeah, the race room track limits are crazy. I mean, they're consistent, it's white line all the time, but it's a bit too crazy, I think, in a lot of places. Like, for example, Hockenheim makes no sense to use white line. It depends on the track limits, but Hockenheim in race room track limits are stupidly strict and don't go with the flow of the track. That's the worst I know. The Watkins Glen NASCAR edition is quite fun, honestly. Because you have the natural limit there, you have the natural limit of the wall, so why not use it? Pretty good in my opinion.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel there.
Too late on throttle. Way too late on throttle, holy. And off tracker. Was a decent first lap actually though. Why does the UI wheel telemetry look so sensitive? I mean, that's how much I'm turning. Like, if you look at this, that's exactly how much I'm turning and what I'm doing. Oh wait, this is wrong. Ollie, this one. Yeah, this is exactly how much I'm turning, so that's accurate. Hey, below average gamer. Yeah, then have a look a little bit at the lines and everything and then be above average. Ah, close.
GG's.
GG's, close.
You're getting farmed by Alexi. But it was also your first lap. What
Yeah.
happened?
Second lap I just overshot turn 1. Like always, that's literally the hardest corner I've ever done. I don't know what it is this
I
week,
don't
but
get
it's
it.
crazy.
You just break it to 150, that's it.
Yeah, I'm doing it, but one time I'm going straight, one time not. But in the race previously, you also had the same issue where sometimes you go wide, sometimes you hit it. It's crazy. It's like it's different
On the
every single
first
time
race
you
here,
get
when I
there.
didn't find- Nah. Oh, only when I'm next to Max. Then I missed the braking a bit.
Wait, did people message you, Yup?
It's already 2. Holy shit.
Yuri, did you make people rage against Yup in his Insta DMs for his crash yesterday?
What? No? Did
Yup.
I?
Yup says he has a bunch of DMs in his Insta about the crash apparently.
Well, it wasn't me.
Not rage.
Did you
like,
see what he did though?
Okay, he says they complimented me. All right, then good move, I guess.
Did you see what he did?
Yeah, he just didn't brake apparently, or no? Or that's the only thing I saw.
Well, I guess he broke too late and then full ABS.
Yeah.
So
Well-
Moritz, my chat is saying I can crash you this race and then you still owe me.
Okay. Try it.
Okay.
No, don't try it.
I heard that every time I hit your car, I magically get 10 I rating.
Yeah. It's like one of those Mario blocks. But yeah, if Yup gets compliments in his Insta DMs for crashing you out, then I might have to do it again as well.
For crashing me out.
Yeah. Oh wait, no,
He didn't
you.
crash me out.
Ah, yeah,
He
true.
crashed
You
Martin
got.
Tooth.
Yeah, you got past. True. Who's burning fuel?
The estimated strength of field is 4,828.
Gula.
Good luck.
Green flag, green flag.
So, attack mode on. No, my pedals never reset.
Is there something different you do on the first laps here in this car? Because I'm always slow in this car, and in GT3 you have no pace in the first 2 laps.
I don't know. No idea. Feel like I'm basically like what I always feel like is I'm underdriving, and it doesn't work in GT3. But here it works. Maybe that's it.
I don't know, I underdrive in GT3. I feel like I'm underdriving here as well.
So, I have no idea. But yeah,
Nice
it's
downshift.
the complete opposite. I just got the lucky draw with the tires.
I have no pace. Crazy.
The top level, I mean, it depends. It can very
I'm
much
gonna get
depend.
sent here, I think.
But setup can make a huge difference. Like at the top level, for example, if you
Always
prepare
the same with people.
for...
You cannot race these people.
If you prepare for, let's say, PESC or so, then it usually is... Okay, PESC maybe is not the best example since you can't do much with the setup here. But let's say typical setup you can do in a very competitive field, then eventually all the drivers are kind of the same pace. With maybe a few drivers that are just more skilled than others, but then it's a lot of percentage in setup. Like at the end of the day, on top level, when everyone is the same pace anyways, the setup makes the biggest difference. It can just be one click, for example, that makes you immediately just like even if it's just 500s quicker or 200s quicker or so, you know? Huge difference on that level. Half a tenth every lap is quite a lot on this level. And you can achieve that through literally just one click in the setup.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Oh, Max is done. Thank you very much, Max. Early, was a short stream, no? $5:30 already, okay. Well, good stream then. Thank you so much for the raid. See you tomorrow for some more boring pickup. No, a different car. This car has nothing to do with the GT3 Porsche. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. Well, you drove Watkins all day last week. How can this be less, like more boring than Watkins? It's the mid-race struggle for me again. Hello, hello, horses and Porsches. Welcome to your new home after Max went offline. So, Yuri's getting closer again. The guy had an esports driver. Not seen him compete in proper esports championships yet. Also, what do you consider nowadays as an esports driver? I think there's way too many people who always say like, yeah, pro driver, esports driver. But then they have actually never been like in a proper esports event. Yeah, I would say so. Esports driver is someone who makes a living of it, fair. Well, there's actually many people who do PESC, for example, who don't make a living out of this. Who maybe make some good money on the side with it, but don't make a living from it. So you can be an esports driver with it not being your main occupation. Everyone's a DJ and the esports pro, exactly. Having a job and finding time for esports is crazy. I mean, it's called dedication, you know? That's what every one of us, everyone that is successful now in sim racing and esports has done that in the past. Like, work your 9 to 5, get home, and yeah, maybe do some whatever, fitness or whatever, and then basically drive from the moment you're home from 6 or 7 until midnight and practice, and then go work in the morning again. That's how I did it for many years, because back then and even nowadays most of the time you can't do it full time, so you just have to dedicate your life to it. And there's no time to do anything with friends, there's no time to do anything with family or so. You just need to dedicate all the time you have into what you want to try and achieve. No, at the moment there's like, let's say everything in since the last, how many years, like 7 years, there was plenty of esports to kind of make a living of it. But since this year, there's not enough esports to make a living of it, no. That's why you see so many of the pros who were contracted previously don't really have a contract anymore, and are not really doing it full time anymore. I have to learn this corner. You're crazy fast there.
So, Moritz,
Huh?
you're not gonna like this, but I need to attack you to try to win the race.
Yeah, do that.
And then we're gonna have a fight for P2 most likely.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Okay, time to go for P1 then.
That's unless you get to Alexi first. Throttle.
We were close for a moment. Now not anymore. It was a terrible exit. That's good for Yuri. No, you can't become an esports driver and then go into real life racing. You need money. That's the only way. Uh-oh. I have no braking point there. What the fuck? Looking at the wrong sign. Alexis got lucky, I guess. So, either Yuri gets him and they fight, or I have to fight Yuri again. Of course he does that when you're right behind him.
Aura.
Yeah, you need basically a competition that pays it for you, and you need to be insanely lucky. But then, yeah, it's only for one season basically. But still, you need to mostly bring money, except if you're lucky and everything is paid. Nah, Suelio used his social media to fund his real life racing. Suelio also never did esports. As far as I know, at least. He's been driving the American Porsche Cup, whatever, but that's, I don't know, has never been competitive. Suelio managed through social media to fund all of his real life racing. Pretty sure. Best way to get into esports, you just need to be the fastest. There's no barrier to entry, you just literally need to be the fastest. That's how you get into esports, that's it. No, stupid car. People underestimate the work behind that. If you mean like trying to be the best and trying to really make it, then yeah, a lot of people always just say like, hey, I want to be esports driver, I want to do this and I want to do that, but they don't really know what comes with that. And a lot of people want to do that, but once they actually get into the position of doing it, they can't sustain it. again, iRating has absolutely nothing to do with esports. Zero. I mean, in some competitions you need iRating to get into, but again, like in PESC, for example, you were even better off with less iRating that you had. But yeah, iRating doesn't say anything about you. You just have to be the best. You have to be able to beat a Rogers. You have to be able to beat Chop. You have to be able to beat Beneke. You have to be able to beat everyone in order to be an actual esports pro. So you get employed.
Left side. You're on the left.
But you would not stay at 9k
GGs.
if you aren't fast enough or not, because you could not hold the iRating if you aren't fast enough. No. You can...
I don't understand why I don't have the pace at the start and then at the end I have way more pace.
Keeping the
It's not
tires
like I'm
maybe cooler in
intentionally-
the beginning or so, and then once we destroyed our tires or just used them a tiny bit more in the beginning, then you come back. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm intentionally trying to save them at the start. I just can't go
Ah, it's
faster.
just driving style then. But yeah, with the iRating, I tell you, if you are the skill level of a 3K iRating driver, you can, if you play it right, get to 9K iRating and hold it. You just need to pick the races that you want to drive. Yeah, it's relatively easy. Like you can inflate your iRating like crazy. It's not your skill level. That's why I always say the iRating is not your skill level. Because if you're, let's say, I take my brother for example. He at the moment is like on 4K iRating, and he's around that skill level of a 4K iRating driver, I would say. 4 to 5K maybe. He picks, for example, now, like his specialty is driving GT4. He could be driving GT4 every single day, go into every single race, or maybe only go into the morning races where there's not that many high iRating drivers driving. Drive these races every single day, gain a lot of iRating, and eventually he would end up with 9,000 iRating. Then he would have those 9,000 iRating, he would be able to hold those 9,000 iRating, but his skill level is kind of still on a 4K, 5K basis. That's why I always say the iRating doesn't say shit, because you can farm it if you have enough time, if you choose the right races to do, and if you're smart enough. What's the best way to save tires? There's many ways to save tires. But yeah, of course, you need to try and underdrive the car to save tires. Don't brake too much. Don't steer too much. Don't be too aggressive on the throttle. And I mean, all of that combined, like that's obviously just talking on the, you know, on the very surface of things, but there's many ways how you can save tires in a race. Did you farm races to get to 10k I rating? 100%. 100%. Everyone who's 10k I rating right now just farmed races to get there. Like if everyone would always drive against all of the people in the top 100, for example. Like let's say if you had 1000 I rating, you always had to drive against the top 200 drivers and no one else. Then a lot of people would never reach 10k or never reach that high of a level. Because you can just pick those races. Like for example, me. I'm driving, I'm streaming in the morning. In the morning, softs are usually not that crazy high. And I'm able to win a ton of races in the morning. And then if you go to the evenings, there's a lot more really like good drivers joining. And then I'm not winning so easily anymore. So also me, I'm driving, I'm kind of picking my races that I do. Of course, I'm doing it for fun and stuff. But still, when I want to gain I rating, I'm picking the races where I know, hey, I can win these races. I can win I rating here. And that's how you farm to a good I rating. And that's at the end of the day how I did it as well. I knew that in GT3, I'm not gonna be able to win every single race there, and possibly lose some I rating here and there if I don't win races. So I was like, I can't do GT3 if I really want to grind I rating. So luckily, I enjoyed Porsche Cup much more anyway. So I stick with Porsche Cup because there I know I can win races. I'm just good at the series anyways. I'm good with the car, and there I can win races one after another, gain I rating, and then eventually get to my I rating goals. So everyone is doing that. Like, you can also do that. If you're 2k I rating, you can basically grind your I rating to 4 or 5k. Whereas I just grind my I rating to 10k. You saw it last week. If I did GT3 over and over again, I just, at the moment, with the time I spend in GT3, don't have the pace there. So I would eventually end up dropping below 9k if I continued doing that. Or below 10k, let's say it like that. So yeah, it's everything. Everything is about choosing the right place, the right time to grind. And then you can basically outgrind your skill level. I mean, yeah, you still need a certain kind of skill. That's for sure, of course. Like someone with absolutely like minus 10 talent obviously can't do that. But someone who at least understands a little bit of how he has to be driving and everything, you can farm beyond your skill level. Easy. Because even if you don't have a lot of time, then you have to decide, okay, I'm purposely trying to practice so much that I know I'll have enough pace to make I rating always. Because most people won't be number one every single race. Like I, for example, I know I always have to practice until I am fast enough to at least be second in every single race. Whereas other people, they might just want to know, okay, I need to be at least in the top half of the grid to always gain I rating. And that way you can get to a higher level, literally. What's the purpose? It's so you get in good teams? No, the purpose why we are telling this is because people think that I rating is your skill, kind of, or basically reflects your skill, which is just not true. It shows a little bit, of course, where you would slot in, but it doesn't paint the full picture. Thank you very much, S-Boyd. It's just fun to grind. Exactly. I love it. I love having a number to my name. Like, I would I would not play a single game if it does, like, I don't play any game that doesn't have a ranked multiplayer, for example. Like League of Legends, let's say, take that for example. My friends always say, yeah, let's play some unranked games. I would never in my life play an unranked game. Never in my life would I do that. I would not waste my life, or I would not waste 30 minutes of my life for a game where I can't gain elo. But you also need to be completely crazy in your head to do that. Like I'm just all about competition. If there's no competition, you don't see me there. GTA 6, for example, I will not get the game because it's not basically a elo matchmaking game. Be nice if it correlated more like in chess elo. Yeah. Because in chess you cannot choose. Well, you kind of can. A little bit choose what you're gonna do, like in which elo you're gonna grind, but yeah, you cannot just say in chess, hey, I'm gonna go into this competition. Although in chess you can also kind of do it a little bit, no? You can, as like a really good chess player, I don't know how the rating system there works completely though, but could you, as like a really good chess player, go into tournaments where you know, okay, there's only gonna be players in there that I can easily beat, and like that you can also inflate your chess elo, no? Is it not like that? Or do they have like a specific system behind that to prohibit pros to go into like smaller tournaments? They separate matches by time, you have rapid... Yeah, I know that, okay, but yeah, then you can do the same in chess. You can also inflate your rating, basically, by just driving against worse drivers. Or by playing against worse players, and you can do the same in sim racing. I mean... Race Room is kind of the same elo system. It's just that your safety rating plays a part in it as well. What do you think of DTM being GT3s instead of Class 1s? I mean, obviously, I would be lying if I said that GT3s are much better. Obviously, Class 1s were the best cars, best race cars ever, in my opinion. So yeah, but of course, got way too expensive at some point. But yeah, I wish we had Class 1 still. Like in Super GT, those cars. Best race cars ever built, in my opinion. There will probably never be a better class than that. Also best looking cars ever. You can't tell me that there's a better looking race car than like the 2011 Audi DTM cars. Holy shit, they look sexy. Sorry, I'm a 90s kid, yeah. I mean, a lot of people, when they say they love Class 1, then they mean those like very old ones. But for me, it's about those like 2000 and what is like 2007 to 2011 era. I think that was For me personally, by far the coolest looking cars ever. Not even looking, sounding. They drove insanely nice. Just best cars ever. And my dream, if I still had an ultimate dream of what car, what race car I really want to be driving in real life before I die, is a Class 1 DTM car. I was fortunate enough to be a taxi driver or a taxi passenger in a DTM car. But yeah, driving one would be insane. Okay, maybe I can try and find the video of my taxi ride. Oh, but DTM is, at the moment, this year DTM is getting insanely popular actually. I think big thing it was also through Verstappen to make GT3 more popular in general. But the numbers that DTM is pulling on their socials at the moment with the videos, the highlights and everything, and also I think spectators on track, is unlike anything that we have seen in the last couple of years for DTM. Audi, please let him drive. Yeah, or I have to ask BMW. That's the closest I am to driving it. Wait, let me find it. Do you think DTM will reach WEC level of viewership? The question is, how many people are actually watching WEC? Like, how many people are watching WEC and how many people are watching DTM, you know? Do we have, like, numbers? Let's see if I find the video. There we are.
Uns hier aus der VIP Hospitality von Mercedes am Hockenheimring, denn am Wochenende findet das DTM-Finale hier statt. Aber deshalb sind wir gar nicht hier, denn wir haben ja die Mercedes AMG Race Room Games World Rookie Competition abgehalten. Das habt ihr vielleicht mitbekommen. Ganz schweres Wort, das sage ich jetzt auch nur einmal.
Here,
Und
PC
wir warten auf
Games.
unsere 6 Gewinner, die konnten sich qualifizieren. Die werden hier dann auch gleich noch ein Rennen fahren, auch natürlich am Hockenheimring.
Look at this guy.
Ich bin 18 Jahre alt und komme aus der Nähe von Nürnberg. Von dem Rennen jetzt dann gleich erhoffe ich mir auf jeden Fall erstmal gut durchkommen, Spaß haben und am Ende schauen wir mal, ob das alles reicht für einen Sieg.
Hi, also mein Name ist Marco Schönfelder. Ich bin hier 18.
Yeah, then we raced here at the DTM. I won it. Or basically I got overall third or so, and then here I got the taxi ride, I think.
Hast du Bock drauf? Hast du schon mal in so einem Taxi...
The hairline was still good. Wait, what the fuck, yeah. Look at the hairline. Perfect. And now it's completely broken. How long ago was that? That was 8 years ago in 2017.
Auf keinen Fall. Ich habe mir im Vorfeld natürlich die Namen angeschaut, die alle mitfahren.
Oh, here's
Hast du
taxi
Bock drauf?
rides.
Hast du schon mal in so einem Taxi
Those
gesessen,
cars,
oder ist das jetzt auch das erste
absolutely
Mal für
nuts.
Also Bock auf jeden Fall. Also ich war bisher noch nie in einem Renntaxi. Man sieht nur immer an den Rennwochenenden Leute da einsteigen und mitfahren. Und man denkt sich so, ach komm, das hätte ich auch gern. Und jetzt wirklich die Möglichkeit dazu haben, ist phänomenal.
Longer hair face,
ich
yeah,
wünsche
that
auf
was
jeden Fall
Corona.
sehr, sehr
That
viel
was
Spaß.
COVID time, that
Herzlichen
was
Glückwunsch
wild.
nochmal. Verdienter Sieger. Und ich würde sagen, wir verabschieden uns hier vom Hockenheimring.
But these cars, man, insane. Here, the door opened actually, so we did like 2 extra laps, I believe, because we had to go in the pits once more to fix the door. So I got some extra laps. I think it might be stupid, but Bernd Mailänder drove me there. It's insane because this car, it literally moves your organ like guts around. Like you can feel everything in your body, like your organs, everything your gut, just moving left and right in the corners. It's crazy how much grip these cars had. And the sound, man, the sound of these cars. Nah. Nothing will ever be better than these cars, literally. Audi DTM 2011. Look at that. Like, is there anything more sexy than this? Drove IRL Cup car, yes. How does it compare to such DTM car? Different, completely different. These cars have insane aerodynamics. You can kind of like compare them to like Formula cars, and a Porsche Cup car is nothing like that. Was BMW in 2011 already? All right, let's say DTM 2011. I think BMW was not. No, this year I think BMW came in 2012. Yeah, BMW came in 2012. Yeah, I have to ask BMW to drive Bruno's car. Was 10. Yeah, I mean, I've always been an Extreme fan. Like this car. For me, in my opinion, literally, there's not a single car that looks better than this. Also, the livery, everything about it, you can't beat it. Probably still have some photos on my PC from when I visited the DTM always. Yeah, good old times. Good old times. I like the Merc of the 2014 era. DTM Mercedes 2014. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Ah no, I think it was the next one. 15. No, it was at 6, but these were also nice. 16. Yeah, this Mercedes I loved. That looks sick as well. But yeah, those were also really good looking. Esteban Ocon driving DTM before F1, yeah. He was very young back then when he was driving DTM. Would you do WRC if you had the chance? For sure. I love rally. I would love to do, like here in Germany, some small entry-level rally just to have fun with it. I think rally probably is a lot more fun than like road racing. The Solberg family can hook you up. Yeah, would be nice. I wouldn't do it if I'm paid €1 billion. I would immediately do it. I would never be a co-driver in rally, but I would always. I would love to do rally. I literally think that is the most fun you can have. You think rally is harder? Yeah, of course, much harder. I think road race, like motorsports on a racetrack, is probably quite easy compared to proper rally. Come to Finland and drive gravel roads? No. Give me a car and give me some roads I can drive on. Pro level drift car. Drifting I would also love. I've done Mercedes AMG driving experience where we also drifted with AMG cars. Proper fun. There's a funny story actually. For ADAC GT Masters Esports, there were like multiple prizes back then. The winner got a GT4 drive. I won that. Second place got a drifting day with the Red Bull Drift Brothers. So that would have been a really cool prize to win actually. And the guy who won it, he never went to it because he was, I mean, I don't know if I can say this. Because there's the, if you know, you know. If you know Race Room from back in the days, you know. My biggest rival, he got second and I won. And he was so pissed that he didn't win, that he didn't even take the prize of going drifting with the Red Bull Drift Brothers. Insane. I think, yeah, both. Drifting and rally is probably the most fun you can have. Purely. That Kevin Siggy? No. Not Kevin. A mate of yours doing European Drift Series. I think the European Drift Series is quite big, right? In the drifting scene. Not bad. Okay, first lap was a bit ass. We try again. 52 track temp. Holy. Last two corners were bad. Let's hope it's good enough for front row.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Adjustment to high track temp. Go underdrive completely. Go way slower than you think you could be going. And pray. Alexis again, out qualified. So setup, not forget. Race, zack, okay. Oh, Yuri still on the lap. Oof. Beast.
What is this track though?
Burning. Lobby's average I ratings are way more lower than you. That's completely normal, yeah. I have never had a lobby, like as a 10K driver, you can't have a lobby where the average is higher than your I rating. Doesn't exist. What's the soft, actually? Even there, Pesk Spa Race 1 was lower than my I rating. By 4, nice. Good softs today, crazy. Could you or Granadi get closer? I would say me. Because I have done Trackmania before and I've competed against Granadi before and there was not much missing. And Granadi, for example, he would have to learn way more with all of the physics that we have in sim racing in order to be good with it. Whereas for Trackmania, for example, there's less physics that I actually have to pay attention to. And I've been quite good in Trackmania before. There was a time when I grinded quite a lot, where I was like one of the top 20 drivers in Germany, I think. I'd have to look again in which position I got in the German league or a German championship. But there was a German championship where I drove against Granadi, Massa, and all of these guys. And I say I wasn't too bad. I wasn't too bad. Riolo in secret. That I was teammates with Riolo once. Did you beat Virtual? Nah. He's too good.
The estimated strength of field is 5,428.
Car setups I get from Go setups. I mean, Virtual was a pro, I think, right? I think he was a pro, but he definitely drives on a pro level, so... I mean, he's one of the best players.
Green, green, green.
Ooh, hyper start.
Left side. We're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Stay on the right.
Come on!
Still there. Clear. There's an incident behind the next car, the leader.
Moritz, remember now, if you kill me, I can scream at you in Discord.
Sounds good to me.
Where am I going?
Where am I going?
This track is full gulag. I tried going max swing for the first time. Feels weird.
You don't get enough rotation though in the mid section of the track.
Yeah, but I thought because it is better.
You're in second position right now.
Did we turn the AI to like 90%? Where is the rest going?
Good question.
It gives nice traction though, in max swing.
Yeah, and you're
Yeah, I think
basically
so,
not
is it?
losing anything on the straight.
I got you on 12.
11.
Oh, 11. Normally I'm on 12 for the open. When I asked you yesterday in the first races, you said you were max, so I thought I'd just leave it on default.
I went to max, but I feel like I didn't get enough rotation, especially here, so I went down. It feels a bit better.
The wing on this car is so weird. I feel like it barely changes the rotation. It barely changes your top speed.
I don't know, when they changed
There, though.
when they changed the bouncing, I think in season 2, they did also something with the wing or so, because previously you needed to run quite low, and now you basically always have to go high because there's no top speed difference.
Okay.
Car in P3. Set the fastest lap. 40.613.
Yeah, he also has a higher wing, so he can be a bit early on throttle and a bit more aggressive on the exits, which you can definitely tell. Isn't that what you're doing on iRacing? Kind of feels like you're always driving in slow motion. Riolo tactic. Rears are starting to go a bit. Nine laps to go, yeah, to do it. We need to lock in a bit though. Yuri is setting fastest laps right now. That was a good lap. Gloves are from BMW. Can't publicly purchase them though. Yep, buy food. Exclamation point, why food? Waifu. 40 bis 50 Kilogramm. At the moment, my favorites are Heavenly Hazelnut and Creamy Cookie. Man, enjoy your vacation. Don't think about racing too much. Enjoy what you have right now, because when you're racing, then you're thinking about, oh, how good would it be to be on vacation. Go into settings, then look bottom left. There you can change your profiler and you have to set it to default. So when you change something, save it and put it as a default for your car and a default in general. Otherwise it goes back to baseline all the time. In my room it's probably like 35 degrees hot, if not even hotter. Too many mistakes right now, and that's over. Well, I recommend do whatever you enjoy. If you feel like you want to give Porsche Cup a go and you feel like you can have fun, then do it. There's no recommendation, there's no what makes sense. Do whatever is fun. This is your hobby. Drive what you like. So don't ask around if you should be driving Pickup or you should be driving GT3. Ask yourself, what do you enjoy? What is this braking, man? Every single time in this stupid chicane.
You've got 2 laps to go.
We're driving exactly the same pace, pretty much. Well, I think for these hot temps, the higher wing is definitely good. Since you really don't lose anything on the straights anyways. How come you don't have a Smurf? I mean, tell me why I should have a Smurf. I don't see any reason why I should spend money on a second account. Doesn't make sense. And the reason for everyone else has a Smurf doesn't count. Because if everyone else jumps out of the window, do you do the same? It's a topic we talked about earlier. You can race without the risk of losing I rating. Then I wouldn't race at all. Like if I would drive a Smurf, it's like as if I would be driving unranked. GG's.
GG's. This rear wing feels giga.
Yeah, I think for this weather it's pretty good. Or maybe colder weather, I
so
think
much
a bit
traction
lower.
In the last couple corners, I had so much rear.
No. I felt like when I tried it yesterday, I was losing rotation, especially in the middle of the track. But maybe I was just driving
Yeah, I
bad.
had a bit of that problem, but I just moved the brake bias backwards. It was fine-ish. Yeah, the track was 50 degrees.
I had a giga start.
Let's have a look at the start. Yeah, you just parked it behind me, right?
Yeah. But the getaway was
China,
pretty good
Venti.
compared to all of you guys.
I am so bad on this getaway. Holy shit. Yeah, you just parked it behind me, that's it. Oh my god, this crash. Oh my god. If you start...
Nothing really happened in the race. I mean, yeah, risk to reward is obviously at some point very, very bad to do or to have. But especially when you have 11k, I mean, if your only way is like, oh, I need to retain my I rating, I cannot, for special events, if you have 11k, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, doesn't. Same topic every single time. It's boring. Let people have a Smurf that want to have a Smurf. Let them spend useless money and be done with it. Anything you drive, literally anything you drive will be beneficial for you. That's why I say it doesn't matter what you drive, as long as you drive, you're gonna improve, you're gonna get better, you're gonna learn.
Do you know who Smurf this Dante Rosen guy is?
I think it was Junwee Kim.
Smog is muted.
I think it was Junwee Kim, Dante Rosen.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I haven't seen Junwi in ages. Normally he's in chat sometimes.
Yeah, he drove Imola, I think, last season, and I'm not sure if it was him or if it was some guy called Enzo, his Smurf, because he has a like European sounding Smurf.
Yeah, I thought it was some Brazilian guy, but I can't remember. Moritz,
Yeah.
how about a challenge? We set up like a geoguesser and we fight each other.
Yeah. That's yeah. It's like pro versus noob.
No, I'm not a pro. I'm not like as bad as Onepixel, but I'm not a pro.
Yeah, then send me a link.
Hey,
Let's
Bernard
do
Bush,
one.
thank you. We can do it so chat can join as well. I don't know if you can do chat versus chat.
Ooh, that would be interesting. But I mean, probably the same people anyways.
Team duels. Yeah, but I think team duels, you have like one teammate. Yeah. I don't think you can do like chat versus chat.
Yeah, let's just invite. Everyone can join
Split
who
up in
wants.
2 teams and compete. Oh yeah. Let me invite.
It's called Americana in our
You can paste
bakeries.
it in chat.
I have no idea why it's called Americana.
Make sure
Yeah.
also to sign up for the next race. So
I am signed
my
up.
team blue, Moritz team red.
So wait, I'm gonna paste it also in chat. Whoever wants to do GeoGuessr with us.
Can you change? Oh yeah, you can switch.
So which one? I'm red, you're blue.
Yeah. But can everyone in chat also switch, or is it me because I'm mod or something?
I can also switch.
So the one we normally do is tracks. I don't know what the forfeit is. A couple of you guys are grayed out, so I don't know, I guess. Should we count all guesses?
What does it do?
I think it just takes the average of both of our chats.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, makes sense, no? Or
Yeah.
no, I mean, it can completely, like, if there's 5 people on the spot, but then 2 completely off. So I don't know.
But why not count all? We have equal sized teams.
I mean, yeah, we can do it, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but someone in chat says don't count all. It seems the nicest for me. Because some of these tracks, some people will know, and then you get a 5k, and then it doesn't matter how everyone else in chat does.
I mean, what are the options?
You can also pick that only the best one counts.
Only the best one? Yeah, it's also stupid. Yeah, let's do everyone.
Why is there so many people not playing? Is this the max team or something?
I think it's 10 per team, yeah.
Where can I change this? It just says maximum party size. I don't know. Let's just try this one.
I mean, if you go, you can go safe setup first to get a hang of it, but more practice also works, you know?
Okay.
But if you're struggling with the esports setup, go safe setup
Good
first.
luck. I'll mute.
Wait, is it racetracks?
Yes, racetracks around the world.
This doesn't look like a racetrack to me.
Well, look on your right, there's a drag strip.
Oh. Bro, this is so loud. I have no idea where that is. Yuri's home track. That literally could be anywhere. Okay, now we only have... I mean, it's surely Mexico. A lot of people are in Mexico. I mean, I haven't looked too much yet into it. So we go with this.
What is this?
Okay, it was an easy game.
Okay, we need to make the health bar bigger, but this is a good idea.
So my community, my chat is the best.
Yes. Let's make this way bigger. Let's do like 150k or something. Alright, let's kick out inactive players. Someone's playing both sides. Who is this? Norwegian Woody. He won with your team before and now he's on my side.
To give you a chance.
I need one more, chat.
2 more.
I have 9, no?
Yeah, I have 11.
What? How do you have 11? Stop being bugged. Okay, now I can go.
Done.
No, it's cheating.
Ooh. Question though, where exactly is that? Wait, this is Snetterton, right? Why are they driving the wrong way? Oh, this isn't Snetterton. This looks like Snetterton. No, but this is not Snetterton. What was this? Croft. Ah, it's Croft. Bro, it looked like Snetterton. I mean, all the tracks are looking the same there. We're up in the air, holy shit. That's also... What is that? Is this UK as well, those ambulances? I have no idea. Where are people at? Yeah, UK. We go in here.
One of my guys is trolling. Who is this? He went Germany.
Oh my god, dirt oval. No crybabies allowed. And yeah, somewhere in the States, I guess. Question is where. Could be anywhere. We go with my team. They seem to know. Hey! Servus, danke dir für den Raid. Wie war dein Stream? Generalfreight. Oh, okay, we lost. Illinois. Atlanta Motorsports Park. This is where the sim racing competition was held. I would guess it's in Atlanta. Just where is a racetrack? Probably not quite outside, I guess. Let me take this side. Stream gut, Rennen so lala. So ging's mir gestern. So ging's mir gestern. It was on the north. iRacing open world map, yes. Why are we up in the air? Oh. It's something in... Holy. Is it something in Brazil, maybe? Georgia? What is this guy doing? Spain? Oh my god. Yeah. I was the only one to say Brazil out of my team, but I still went with them. That looks like a German ADAC park. Paddock. Restaurant. It literally looks like a German ADAC Circuit Automobile. Boah. Germany? Let's go. Go with Germany. Ooh, in France. I should have went with France when I read that sign. Ooh, what do we have here? That looks like an American car. Australian, maybe? Ooh, that's Australia, I think, right? This looks very Australia-like. These cars also look something in Australia. Question is, top or bottom? We already have one guess. So we go also here. No one.
No.
No one went there. Argentina. Welcome to Kialami. Where's Kialami though? Is it down here? There's no way this guy knows. I mean, yeah, which way is Kialami? Let's do here. Who won this? We finally won something again. Los Cocos, Mexican restaurant. What is this? I mean, this is very American. Question is where? Mexico? I'm gonna go Texas. It looks Texas to me. Oklahoma. Yeah, we're losing this. This isn't Texas. I don't know what it is. It was close to Texas at least. What is this picture? Yeah, this could be literally anything, anywhere. No idea. I mean, surely this is also America. I go again, somewhere Texas maybe. Hopefully. I think this game will go on forever. We have 2 minutes left until the next race. No, it was per rounds.
GG's.
Good game.
That worked pretty well, no?
Yeah. Maybe a little less life points next time around.
I didn't know at all how many to put.
Yeah.
Who did the most points?
Not me.
I don't know how this works. You can click on them.
You got the black flag. Two cars on pit road. They're gonna hold you for a while.
Alright, next race starting, right? Oh.
That last one was literally the worst picture I've ever seen in GeoGuessr.
We have some beef here.
Do this more often? I agree. And we can do this more often, actually.
Man, I don't want. I have. What is the whole tweet? With all the stuff going on behind the scenes, yeah.
What are you waffling about? We have drama.
Parker White. Sim racing is at the lowest point it's been. What? Can someone link the thing? I want to have a look. Yeah, but I don't think I'm logging into Insta either.
Ooh, people are turning up now. If you're gonna be new to like sim racing like that, I would say first go into LMU. It's a bit cheaper, a bit easier access. Yeah, and see if you'll have fun there. I think LMU is the best way to start. That's fixed setup now.
What to split this one?
Yeah, looks good. Looks good to be wrecked out.
Oh wait, I'm 8.5k.
You're gonna hit
How much
10k
did
by
I gain last
accident.
race? Well, I wanted to get this account closer to 10k so I don't have to buy the main account. I mean, this month still, I was 7.1k on this account.
Yeah, when you win
Pretty
every
fast.
single race, pretty good.
I am not winning every single race.
Close to.
I think yesterday, after you all went offline, that was the first race I actually won. I got pole quite a few times, but then someone kept taking me out.
Weird.
Yeah, rat kids. Good luck.
Cool. This stupid turn 1, I'm telling you. Nah, it was a strange lap. Not really great, but it's gonna be an improvement.
We have about 1 lap of fuel left. There's the flag. It's over.
I don't know, I am making so many mistakes. Could be so much better in quali all the time. But P5 in this grid, I take it. iRacing is the best overall by far, just expensive. Depends what you're looking for. I believe that for any casual driver who is not like at the top 0.001%, LMU is one of the best, if not the best to get at the moment. You have so many cool online championships, special events all the time, team races, then you have races you can do alone. They have very cool stuff. So if you're yeah, just an average driver or so, then LMU is, in my opinion, the sim to get at the moment. Probably gonna have more fun than on iRacing, but that's just my opinion about things. Yeah, but realistically, who races 5 different categories at the same time all the time anyways? Like, you either only drive Porsche Cup, or you either only drive GT3, or you either only drive GTP. Like, I don't think there's many people actually driving 5 different cars every single day. So yeah, if you're deciding between LMU and iRacing, ask yourself, what do you want to drive? Do you want to drive GT3? Then, in my opinion, get LMU. It's fixed setup, so no fuel, luckily. But thank you. You want to drive GTP? If you want to drive LMP2, LMU is where to go. If you want to drive Porsche Cup, then LMU doesn't have that. Then you need to go to iRacing.
The estimated strength of field is 5,057.
It's worth having both.
Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a
Also
lot.
there, you never really drive different sims every single week. So having 2 at the same time is a bit overkill. And also, you should concentrate on one first, otherwise you'll be just miserable in both.
Green, green, green.
Och man, what is this dive? Ja. Pit Venanzi again, man. This guy, I cannot believe it. How did my car randomly slide out there? So. But again, this stunt drivers, I don't get it. Dive everywhere that is just slightly open. But yeah, I guess that's how you gotta do it. We need them to fight or so, otherwise it's gonna get, or gonna stay boring. I don't think Jamie's gonna fight it much though. We're not gaining anything. Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna be stuck here. Yeah. The floor stand is better if you don't want any shaking or so. Integrated is obviously everything is a bit more compact. It's better in the apartment if it's a bit smaller. I, for example, have it integrated because less space. And my force feedback is not that high that it would shake the monitors, so I'm fine with it. Yes, I am. No chance. I'm missing like a 10th every single lap. Too bad of a driver. Big time washed. No. Spotter says car is fine. Would be nice if I get 80% off. I would immediately get one, of course. I already have two M4s and the M3 in my garage as company cars, though. Easy. Exactly, one touring for the family. That's all you need. Everything off channel. Damping, friction, whatever the fuck, everything off. I'm driving I-30 and Iro. Best car. Moin Dumbits.
You've got 5 laps to go. You can move up.
Why not Megane RS? I've heard they all crash in Schwedenkreuz all the time. We'll have a look at the SimLab website, Asia. With my code you get 5% off and the link. Go look if you find something that suits you. Finally some fighting happening up there, but it won't be enough. I just got a M340i, really cool car. I used to own a 330i, beautiful car. Sold out. It's unfortunate.
Leader is running 39.363. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Johan is quite insane. Come on, fight some more, please.
Two laps to go. Two to go.
Most talented I've ever encountered. There are a few. Tim Yarshall, in my opinion, has insane talent. I mean, the big names, you can say. The three big names, Rogers, Job, Benecke. Quite the insane talent. And I mean, working together with Max, for example, these past years. Quite crazy. This guy has some talent, plus the work ethic to make it work out perfectly. In mouse, it's only Max with me. Max and I are the only one left in mouse.
Comes off on the right. Checker flag, checker flag. Good job. Very good job.
Crazy times, man. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Yuri was also flying towards the end again, but Johann's times were... Look at this consistency. That's insane. Okay, let's watch the stupid dive in turn 1. Yeah, I left the door open. I just left the door open. I have to be completely right. Yeah, we used to be 4 drivers, it's only 2 now. And of course netcode. Okay, I went off the curb in the wrong angle. Here, I was riding the curb here on the edge, and that just made my car slide. Okay, yeah, that was the whole race. Man, oh man. -10. Boah. So, are we gonna do one more? I don't know. I might actually call it. Not feeling another one. And today it's only been 4 hours. Like yesterday's 8 hours felt like today's 4 hours. Yeah, I know, I'm calling it. I don't feel the next race, so I'm not gonna do the next race. Time to raid the Yuri. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. Been definitely some fun driving today. A little bit better than yesterday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everything, following, subscribing on YouTube. Thank you very much. And I guess see see you tomorrow. Tomorrow again in the morning to a normal usual time, 9 a.m. I guess. Yeah, that's it. Peace. Have fun with Yuri. Wait, I need to raid. Create the raid. There we go. See you all tomorrow. Have a nice day. Enjoy the hot weather if you have it. I'm gonna go for a run probably. Bye bye.